Come on. Are you kidding me? Don't give me this shit. Okay, hold on. Wait for my laptop to fire up. Okay, wow. We got a lot of people in here tonight already, huh? Can you hear me good or what? What's up, knuckleheads? You can hear me good, Jerry? Welcome, everybody. Sean, Paul, Jerry, Robert. Who else I miss? Barlow Jim in here yet? He asked me if I was starting. You can hear me good. All right. No Big Jim yet, huh? All right. I guess I'm going to wait for everybody gets in here before I explain a new rule tonight that I come up with, me and another mod. And it only makes sense. So I'll wait till just about everybody's in here. But as you see in the picture, well, first of all, yeah, you see in the picture, I'm going to make a carving knife tonight. Deer stag, and I'm going to give it away. That's the giveaway for tonight's Sunday Funday. Now, as far as me not being alive in the last Wednesday and up until now, I got a brand new phone. It's a, what is it? Samsung 25S or something shit like that. It's a brand new Samsung. So I got my new phone. Wednesday up until Friday, and then I had problems Friday, and I couldn't get anything done Friday, and then they told me Saturday. They would text me 6 hours Saturday morning. So I woke up this morning, finally got a text from Google. I got everything from my old phone on my new phone, but Google wouldn't allow me in so I could go to use anything. I couldn't get to my own homepage on YouTube. I couldn't do nothing, man. Google's got us all by the nads, you know what I mean? Yeah, so now everything is back to normal. This morning I got that text from Google and I finally got in. So I was hoping to God I would so I could do my live tonight, at least Sunday Funday. And I did. Okay, I'm going to explain this new rule, everybody. And it only makes sense. Me and another mod decided to do this. He talked to me about it, and I was like, that's a great idea. I think we should go with it. What's up, Cliff? How's it going? So, the new rule is you have to be present in the chat minimum 30 minutes before the giveaways. If you're not present 30 minutes minimum before the giveaways, the mods are going to let me know. And unless you're present 30 minutes before the giveaways in the chat, you're not going to be eligible for any drawings. Funday, Sunday, or any other here out drawings. Now, members only is going to be a different story. Okay. It's up to the members, they're paying when you want to come in. I mean, if you don't want to come in and you're busy up until the drawing, that's fine. But Nobody here should have a problem with it. Exactly. I mean, I see too many pages where these drawing warriors show up last second, last minute. Hi guys. All right, let's have the drawing. Bye guys. I didn't win. You don't talk to them the rest of the. You know what I mean? So hey, I make a lot of this stuff. I'm gonna give it away how I feel is good. And there ain't. I don't think there's any other YouTube channel that makes stuff every week and gives it away like I do. That's the fun thing about it, and that's what I want to do. So tonight, like I said, I'm gonna take this carbon blank and this deer stag, and I'm gonna make a carbon knife out of it and give it to you though. So giveaway trolls. That's right. GAW trolls. So okay, Jim's here. He heard that rule. You know, I don't want nobody falling asleep and deciding to come back 5 minutes before the drawing and expect they're going to be eligible because this applies to everybody. 30 minutes present before the drawing, or you're disqualified. Okay, now that we understand that one, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 things to give away tonight. Catfish Days Festival in my town took up a lot of my time this whole weekend. Helped my brother run his bar. There was over 500 people all night long in his bar. It was the Catfish Days Festival. I think at one time there was close to 1,000 old asshole and elbows. I ain't kidding you. And what a way to kick off the new year. Only being open 3 days in the Catfish Days. His profits will probably be around just for the weekend $15,000-$20,000 in sales. And I know that because the bars down the road, I used to help run their bars. And every Catfish Days, now one of the biggest bars in town, I'm not going to disclose names, but they have a whole semi-load of catfish that comes in and they cook it, and it's gone by the end of Catfish Days. And his profits at the end of the 4-day gig is around $40,000. So the bars make the majority of their money, the biggest chunk of their money during the Catfish Day Festival. So that took up most of my time this weekend, which was kind of good in a way because I had problems with the new phone and getting Google to communicate with me. And like I said this morning, everything went perfect, and I got back on Google. And so how's my new phone performing? No pixelization here. Pixelization here. My membership expired. I'll rejoin when I can't afford to. Sorry, G-Man. Hey, that's all right, Cliff. When did it expire? What day did it expire? He showed Cliff that American flag slip you made. Oh, that's cool. You don't know? Well, with an exception, Cliff, I was supposed to have a giveaway Wednesday. So he was most likely still a member then. So tonight is going to be the membership giveaway, and I'll exclude you of not having the membership right now. And I'll enter you into the drawing for the membership giveaway. Just this time, then I'll give you got 2 more weeks if you want to get a membership or whatever you can afford it, even if it's a cup for $1.99. So tonight I'll put you in the drawing. My mods remember that because I was supposed to have this drawing for the members Wednesday and I didn't. So I'm going to make this exception tonight. Pollywog, what's up, bud? Check it out, guys. My ultimate fighting knife is complete. Let me turn this camera on. Here she is. Nickel silver pins, all stone washed. Hand carved spine. Turned out perfect. The only thing is I didn't stamp this one, and I might etch my name in it. This is my own. So, but man, this thing feels perfect in the hand. It's got all the right curves in the right spot. This is that micarta Darkwater sent me. Or not micarta, plastic resin, I guess you would call it. But yeah, it turned out nice. Skull crusher. I put my lanyard on there. It's my ultimate fighting knife. Turned out perfect. I love these. I love the colors, how it popped. Oh yeah. No, it's my custom shape. I designed this thing for fighting and for survival if you want, but it's basically a fighting knife. And I got the resin, and I did this for dark water. Now that the weekend's over and I got more time, I'm going to take this and polish it all up and put it back together. And this is the scales that I use that he sent me. Now I got to put these scales on this knife here now next. So both of these knives will have the same scales. This was the one with the S90V, more expensive knife. So that's my weekly project. Here's the old scales off of this other one. Looks like some kind of black, might even be black denim. So, and knives and waste the rest. What's up, Barbara? I got you in an envelope. Another thing too, I got everybody's gonna be going out Monday. Everybody that I got 4 of these out right now. Barlow Jim's got something coming from me. Jerry, I sent Arizona his 2 knives. Got them the hell out of here. And somebody else. Oh, brown sugar. I sent off brown sugar's slips you wanted. And some other thing I can't remember what it was. Oh, watches. Yeah. So yeah, I love that. I love it. So anyways, this is my weekly project coming up. That's my fighting knife. Now, I spent all day today doing this, getting this done and getting this done. Sand blasted it. It's stone washed. I just got to put an edge on it yet. I can actually take these clamps off now, and I'm not gonna shape it complete. Do the finished shape till tomorrow anyway. So, but I'm just gonna show it to you. Here's my fixed blade barrel, folks. It's got my name logo stamped on this side and this side. Stone washed, and I carved a spine. So whatever ain't carved, it's stone washed. Whole back of the knife is stone washed. So all I got to do is sand this down now. Give it final sanding here. I already polished the front of the bolsters. But that's it. It'll be done tomorrow. Love it. Absolutely love it, man. It fits in the hand perfectly. That goes right in the middle of these fingers here. You know, you got two fingers past and beyond. Perfect jumping area there. I purposely made it a little curved up. It's beauty. It's a beauty. Can't wait to get that sanded off. Okay, John Adams, thanks. Yeah, this is my custom blade. These are both my own custom blades. My fighting knife and my fixed blade Barlow. It's supposed to mimic that of a Barlow. CC, CC, senor. What's the first knife? What, this one here? This is my fighting knife. Second one I've done. Here's the first one I did. I got to reglue this back together here. This is the hybrid Kydex sheet, and I'm gonna re-sandblast this and put some Teflon coating on it because it's obviously the guy I sent it to send it back to me didn't keep it oiled and it got dry and started rusting. So I'm gonna re-sandblast it. But this is the one I did originally, and since then I changed up the handle, made it a little skinnier here, a little easier to maneuver. But see if this one fits in here. Look at that. I could use either sheath. Sweet. And when I carry these for fighting purposes, I like my knife to be right here. So this goes right here. When I reach up and grab it, it's there. So anyways, found this at the flea market. Absolutely love it. I don't know if you can see it. Am I zoomed in too much here? Yeah, I got this shirt at the flea market. It's like, what was it? 25 bucks for two shirts. Center Scout style. Well, that's what this is. Center Scout style right here. Or Scout style meaning in the back, but I carry it forward Scout draw. You're probably talking about back here. I wouldn't carry a fighting knife back there. Takes too much time, and it shows motion with intent to grab something that somebody you ain't got no time for that. That's for bushcrafters. Yeah, I love this thing, man. I wish I could get some more of them and get the Kodiak edge put on the top of them. But this is like one of them breathable silk shirts. I don't know how. I don't even know if anybody could do it. But all right. That said, oh, and I'm gonna I absolutely love this lanyard here. The square knot lanyard. I'm gonna put one on here. So they're the same lanyard. Okay. Like I said, this will be done tomorrow, and I'll probably show it off Tuesday or Wednesday when I go live. Turned out good so far. All right, put this away. So I got me a. Let me. I gotta do some service to this thing, but it was well worth $150. It's like the stem needs to be replaced or something. It's like the stem needs to be replaced or something. This click is jumping around and it's really not getting any. There we go. It's moving finally. But it doesn't stay moving, so I gotta service it. So anyways, this is what I got at an antique store this weekend. 100 and what did I pay? $150 for it. It's a 1920 Elgin #3 pocket watch. I just love the ornate stuff on it. It's cool as hell. Second hand down here. I just got to service it. That's all. And it's gold plated. I got a gold chain for it already. Love it. Okay, like I said, I got 4, 5, 6, 7 things to give away tonight. So everybody's gonna possibly have something tonight. Not everybody, but you know. So what I got is this is the Funday Sunday I'm gonna make right now. And it's gonna be a surprise what I'm giving away to members only. I got 2 knives I'm giving away to members only. All right, and then I got 4 other knives, and you'll see them for everybody. So I got 4, and they're the same. I bought them at the flea market, and they're pretty cool. So y'all like it. Y'all don't have one, I guarantee you. And 4 are the same, and I bought them. They're just different colors. And if you win one tonight, you just get to pick out the color you want. But that said, let's get going and making this into a carving knife. How many of y'all like to carve stuff? Who carves? Who likes to carve or who wants to get interested in carving? Okay, Cliff. Cliff is back. He's got a membership. All right. You like to do nice stuff? I know you're blue. What's that mean? Spoon knife for last year and a half. Oh, you talking about a hobo knife, Paul? Or not Paul, but Illinois? Now, if somebody wins this and they don't want it, they can either gift it or they can exchange it for one of the other knives that I'm giving away to members only. I got 2 knives for members only. And this is probably about, you know, the same in value. Probably actually more, but it's up to you. So that said, I guess I'll take my phone in the back to the shop and get this thing ready to put in here and shape it. So, yeah, I'm gonna shape this, and if you see here, here's a cheap carving knife. I'm gonna I'm gonna make this come down to a lower point. Okay, and then this will be straight away at the knife. It's kind of same with my Opinel carver. It's got a point on the end. Makes it easier to maneuver and palm it when you gotta use it in different ways. So let's go back to my shop. Before I do, unplug her. One thing I love about this new phone is the battery really lasts. I mean, I've charged it once in 3 days. That's cool. All right, what am I looking for? There we go. Okay, take the camera back there. Probably go get my PC next. Come on. Not a good idea. I got my acid back there. Okay. All right. Let's get on with it. Where did I put the knife? Okay, first thing I gotta do is see how this thing is gonna shape. All right, that looks like the best for the front. Take some off in the front. Boy, that stuff stinks. See what I was doing here? I was checking it for flat. Looks pretty good. Now, turn the camera on here. Okay. Micrometer. I know it's laying here somewhere. Where I put it's a different story. No, where the heck did it go? There it is. Shoved it in the back somehow. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna see what my thickness is here. 2.8 millimeters. Maybe a small bit. I want it to fit in there tightly, so when I epoxy it in, it stays. Alright, that's a little too big. Well, there we go. That one's just smaller. So what I'm going to do is make it just smaller, and then I'm going to heat this up and melt it in the rest of the way. The problem is, I'm not going to get it all the way in with this shorter bit like this. So, think about what I need to do here. Actually, Actually, I could cut this in half, but I don't want to do that. I want it to be a full handle, so okay. Now I want you mods to be watching. Make sure they're active in the chat. Okay. This wants to twist, so I'm just gonna have to put a piece of wood in there or something. There we go. Problem is even getting a bit that's going to be long enough to go all the way down. So I think I'm better off using this bit. It's a little bit bigger. Once that epoxy sets up, it'll be fine. And I might put a piece of brass in front of it. I think that'll do it. Ooh, look at that. And I can eyeball the center of this. I'm gonna go. yeah, I think I'm gonna get some brass for the front of that. That'll be nice. A nice little carving knife for somebody. So now the brass, I gotta make that fit this exactly. So I need to make sure that I drill my holes exactly. And then this bit here is the perfect size. We'll get a piece of brass. Okay. Put this on here and trace around it. Okay. I'll cut that out with the Dremel. I'm just going to make it square for now. And I'll show you why. Okay. I can't make that the right shape yet until I get my hole cut, my slot cut through the tang. Because if I do that, then it's not going to line up. So in order to do this, I got to put this on here and scribe it. I got to go get me a scriber. That should do it. describing the thickness of the tank, the width of the tank. Okay. Now I'll get my center of that. 30.19, so 15.85. Actually, 15.57. Yep. No. Right there. Okay, first of all, this is the top. Let me see, that's the top. So I need that center. I did this the wrong way, folks. I got to do my thickness this way. There we go. Now, I could just go ahead and make me a center line here. That'll work. Okay, so I got a center line there from same distance here and there, basically. Like I said, I cut more than out than I needed. Because once I get this on here, it's perfect. So, change a bit. My dogs, man, they hear me, they go nuts. They know it's me down here. And they're mad because I'm not spending the night with them. Once I get this drilled out, I'll be over there able to read what you're all saying. Can't tell you how indispensable these cam clamps are. Get that so I can file it out. All right. Lost my screen already. Now I'm gonna file this out so I can get my tang in there. Here's where the needle files come into play. Get in there. Come on. There we go. Whittle away at it till you get it to fit in there. Okay, get it close. Then I can tap it on. 2 pieces of wood. Paul Mills member for 3 months. Even though it's lapsed on you. Yep. I know. I got a new phone now, so it'll be all good for y'all. About as tight as I can get it. Now, if I can find what I need here. Ooh, look at that. Oh, how did I get so lucky? Man, that's about perfect, you guys. That is about perfect. My first shot. Okay, I got to put a little shoulder on the top there because I got a curve on the top part of the thing. All right, put that thing in here. Yeah, there we go. There, that's good enough. That's gonna look nice, guys. I hate this fucking Chinese vise. Don't ever buy a vise at Harbor Freight. Piece of shit. I gotta buy me a new one, boy. Okay, that said, you can see how it fits on there nicely. No gaps. Now when I epoxy this on, it's going to go nicely. So this will go on here. This is the bottom, back. And I'll epoxy that on right like that right now. So I'll take this Phone back in the other room. And I can do all that in here. $92% on my phone. Love it. Thing hardly uses any juice. Okay. We got this JB Wells quick setting steel reinforcing epoxy. That works nicely for this. This ain't that old either, so it should work good. I think it'll mix. My wife's taking the baby down. Now, where did I put my tape at? There it is. All right, I get this epoxy together. I'll sit down and BS with y'all. Now, I don't know why, but I put my damn mixing stick somewhere in my... Oh, this other one don't want to come out or what? Need something to poke with here. There we go. That should do it. I'll go get my laptop out of the shop and bring it in here and talk to you all. Okay. Got any questions? Shoot. I'm watching now. It's a television show with two gals and a squirrel. Two gals and a squirrel. What? Fixing manifold leaks, laughing out loud. Two girls and a squirrel. What are you guys talking about? Two gals and a squirrel. Okay. 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 I ran out of shop necessities. Actually, the paper towels. I was gonna go get some before I started my live, but I was like, I probably won't need many tonight anyway. Clean up the access here. Go get me a clamp. What in the heck happened to all my big orange clamps? You never seem to find some things sometimes. In my shop. This is all I do right here. I actually have a big jig for this, for the bigger fixed blade knife, but this works fine for these small guys. There we go. What is going on here? My feet's killing me. All right. Paul, didn't I see anything in the notifications? I'm guessing he's working on in the shop tonight. Well, this is the Sunday Funday giveaway here now, and then I have 2 giveaways for the members only tonight. Okay. Whoever wins this one in the Sunday Funday. Shut up! Damn dogs. They're barking at absolutely nobody. They hear me and they start barking. Okay. Yeah. If I make one little loud noise down here, boy, they're barking. Most of this will get cleaned up when it dries. When I grind all this down. So in about an hour, this thing will be ready to shape. Put a nice little curve going downwards towards the back. So it'll turn out perfect. My Doberman just heard your dog and went outside raising hell looking for a dog. Your 8-year-old problem. We don't. Oh, my 8-year-old dog? Is that what you mean, Jim? Be watching now, mods. I mean, in case some of you weren't here earlier, you got to be active for 30 minutes for any of my giveaways in the chat, or you're not eligible. I don't want none of these fly and drop people that just go to giveaways just to get free shit. I make it, I decide how I give it away. That's a new rule from now on. It's starting to get hard. So I'll keep an eye on this down here on the table. Yeah, it'll be ready to shape in about half an hour or so. Oh, I got to get some clean out here in this brass in the front. There we go. Ooh. I'm using acetone to clean the epoxy off, in case you're wondering. That's what everybody uses in the knife industry. Acetone takes epoxy down real quick. Oh, I'm going to be jealous whoever gets this. I need to make myself one of these. I get my grizzly bear mosaic pins. I can start putting them in my knives again. I got them coming. So, as soon as this stick doesn't want to pull up off of this, we'll see. What does it say on it? 6 minutes, it says. Quick setting. It's already been 6, so I hope it's... it's getting tacky, so we'll see. I'll just wait for that to not pull apart. And I can shape it. It'll be nice. I bet whoever wins it will start carving, right? Big Jim, if you win it tonight, you're going to start carving crosses, right? Where's the brown sugar? Vertical legs are like they're on short feet after all. Get a lot of people just scrolling through sometimes. There's Jim. No, I didn't make the blade. I bought it. It's stainless steel, so can't make everything. You only got so much time in a day every day to make things. If I had an extra one of these, then I might do it. I might buy another number 8 and make a custom one out of the open hole and give it away. Maybe that'll be next Sunday. But I don't like to do the same thing every week. You know what I mean? Not a lot of carvers out there, really. Even if you don't carve, you do woodworking. These things are perfect for laying out lines for like hand cutting dovetails and marking wood for cutting on a table saw or whatever. You know what I mean? Layout knife. If you don't carve, you can use these knives for layout knives. I mean, I got several. I mean, it's been a long time since I made this. I actually needed to make a new one, but this is my layout knife I made from ironwood for doing my dovetails, hand cut and dovetails. I just happened to find this somewhere at a garage sale or something. I don't know. I need to clean it up. Stubby Stainless, USA. Stubby Stainless, never heard of them. But it's made in the U.S. Nice little layout knife or even carving knife, whatever, you know. So what'd you all carry today? What did everybody carry today? I'll show you what I carried today. My wallet, of course, that I made. Jerry Phillips knife slip here with the 1954 stiletto. Carried that with me today. Fits in that slip nicely. And of course, the automatic Kalashnikov 74 by Boker. And last but least, slip by Charlie Cook. My German brown mule. Farmhand. Oh, man. The brown mule. That's what I carried today. What'd you all carry today? Carried a mini Adamas, Robert Jones says. That's cool. Nice little knife. Stealth Shark Cub from Demco, huh? Wow, I have to check that one out. I've never seen one before. I bet it's pretty cool. Zero Tolerance 0350 Ts. Old timers, huh? 35 old timers. Cool. This fly wants to die. It's bugging me. Copper lock for 24th day, Charlie carried. Cold steel as always, Cliff said. Same cold steel. Carried a Gerber multi-tool, Illinois says. Chuck Jackson says my Barlow and electrician's name. Oh, that's a good combination. Paul Mills said Medford 187 and bug out today for him. He doesn't like you. No, Fat City loves Arizona EDC. He doesn't love Kodiak Heads anymore. His loss, not mine. My page will grow. Others don't. So, rule number 9, Jim. Gerber 06 G10. That's cool. Handle tunnel serrated. Wow. I used to have a Tiger Stripe 0350, but sold it. I had an M390 Sprint Run. If you're interested, I would trade. Yes. Oh yeah. Jim will trade with you. All right, Dean. What up, Dean P? The pictures you sent me? I'm gonna have to look and put you on hold. Hold on. Okay, how do I do this now? How do I go out of this with this new phone? I don't know. I don't want to jack it up. I'll look at them a little while, Jim. I'm not used to this new phone. It's got all kinds of options on it now. I might hit the wrong one and destroy the live stream. It sure is a better phone than that other piece of crap, I'll tell you that. It didn't cost me nothing for this phone. So, what in the heck did I do with my smoking? In the meantime, I think I'm going to make something else to give away. It's actually going to be a throw-in for members only. I'll make a couple of them. One will be a throw-in. Yeah, I love this thing, man. I can't wait to have it done tomorrow. I gotta order some leather online and get me some more leather going here. Make me a nice sheath for it. My keychain alone. Alright, you're dead. You're gonna die. You're dead now. That's a huge ass fly, boy. Okay, did you see the picture? Man, no, I'll look in a little bit, Jim. I'm gonna see what's going on here with my phone. I might be able to look at it on my computer. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, Jim says, and no, you can't have it. Oh, what the hell is going on here now? Buffering. I'm live, but my computer's buffering. Well, let's get it straight here. Come on. Wow. Why is my lag? Lag. Yeah, Jim says, no, you can't have it. I seen the zero tolerance knife. It's a pretty cool knife. That's all right, Jim. It's a sweet knife and everything, but I want to get the equivalent from Extreme Ratio makes one similar, but it's $295. That's the one I want to get. And Jerry says he's ready. He's on his way. What's that? That knife's on its way to my house, Jerry? I'm trying to talk myself out of it and still waiting it at the same time, Paul. Oh, what's Paul trying to strike a deal on a knife? A lot of money. What, that one you showed me, Jerry? Your favorite ZT, okay. Guys like them zero tolerances, huh? Man, this is a thing just, it doesn't want to harden. I wonder if that thing shit's no good anymore. Maybe I didn't mix it right. I don't know. I'm just going to have to use regular epoxy or something. This is bullshit. That said 6 minutes, man. That thing should be hard in 6 minutes. Or getting hard, and it should be a lot harder. Let me just see if I put a bad batch in there. Might add too much of one over the other. Coming. See if this hardens up. Man. I'd take that shit apart and put fucking regular epoxy in it. I got 5-minute epoxy too. Well, it's runny here, and that's actually sticky there, so it's getting harder. It's just not as quick. That's the rule number 9 knife. Oh, okay. Stay sharp. Stay sharp. Oh, 0350 is a $600 knife. It's not made anymore. Yeah, Jerry. I mean, it's 6-minute epoxy. 6 minutes. I've only had this shit for like 6 months. It's been hanging up for like 6 months. Like I said, I might have mixed it wrong. A little more of one over the other. But hey, if I gotta take it apart and put the clear epoxy in it, I will. I know that shit'll hard. Before I do it, I might as well just shape it, right? Shape it, then take it apart, and put the other epoxy on it. See what happens with that in a little bit. Yeah, that shit ain't even getting harder on that fucking thing, man. I'm not gonna wait. I'm just gonna get the other epoxy. Shit must be too old or something. I didn't know that shit would go bad like that. 6 months? Come on. I put that other epoxy in it, it'll work. Ooh, I can't even back that out. I'll just give it some time. Doesn't keep for very long after you start using it. Yeah. Well, let me see if I can get this out. I'll just use that regular epoxy. I know that other epoxy hardens up fast. Yeah, you bet it's bad now too. Okay. Now, just in case that shit in there starts fucking hardening up on me, I better get going with this. I doubt it though. And we'll have a giveaway as soon as I get this glued up, okay, guys? Members only. Well, wait for this. This is for everybody, not members only. But whoever wants it, wins it, wants to exchange it for one of the members only, they can. If you don't carve and you don't want it. I know this shit will set up in 5 minutes. I've used it already today twice. And it's only about a few weeks old. That this shit never goes bad. Can't say that they be well, don't though. Why is my camera so zoomed in? Damn. I don't really have to clean this because I'm gonna sand this down pretty good. Now, see how fast it takes for that stick to stick there, huh? I bet in 10 minutes that thing won't pull off of that. All right, that's good. Nice little Sloyd knife you're making there. Sloyd? Never heard of Sloyd. Who's that guy? Oh, and thanks, by the way. Stubby, Stainless, USA. Never heard of him. Anybody ever heard of Stubby? Oh, man. Loving my new phone, man. Now you're cooking with Crisco? Just make a small batch and let it set up. If that's, well, I don't have to make a small batch of this. I know this will set up. This shit'll be hard in about 10 minutes. I won't be able to pull this stick out of it. Jeff Jackson, make a small batch and let it set up. Oh, Jeff Jackson. Okay. Yep. Be a good way to do it. Make a small batch. Test it before you use it, but I already tested this today, so I know it's good. Time for a smoke. Yep, I figured I'd carry my stiletto in that. Beautiful crock slip made by Jerry Phillips. I mean, I didn't use this at all today, and I probably won't never use it. I just like carrying conversation pieces with me, you know what I mean? I'm sure we all do it, right? Same here. I won't use this. The brown mule. I get to show off the two slips and the unique knives that I like to carry. What am I doing next? Well, I'm going to raffle off how about a drawing for the members only? Sloyd small knife, usually with a convex or Scandi grind, popular with bushcrafting crowds. I have to look that up. I never heard of it. Some of them bushcrafters are out there. So Y'all been waiting since Wednesday to remember, so I'm going to do that now, I guess. And I got over there hidden what I'm going to give away. It's getting tacky now. I'm playing with it. Oh yeah, and then let me do this. I'm gonna tie a new one on here. So I'll cut this one off. I want to wood burn this so I can get this sent to Sean. I gotta get this out to him. He waited long enough for it. I had to wait a couple weeks for it to dry, and I mean it's pretty much dry now. So I'm gonna put a little wood burning effect on it. I get this sent out to you in the next couple of days, Sean. You don't have to wait for it any longer. Oh shit. Not a good idea. Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. Oh God, as soon as I hit it with that heat, it started cracking. Right where that pith is too, man, and I knew it. But you know what? I could still salvage it. Fuck. Son of a gun, man. I'm gonna have to put a coating on the outside of this. See it? Or you know what, Paul? Or Sean? I'm gonna make the same exact one this week, but I'm gonna do it from a dry, something I've had sitting for 3 years. Yeah, this ain't acceptable, man. It'll only take me a night. I'll get one. I'll get the same exact one done. Get it sent to you this week. By the end of this, by next weekend, I'll send it to you in the mail. But I'm gonna make one out of dry wood. I should have known better. See, and that's why I was waiting for this thing to dry before I sent it to you. I was afraid of that pith. So when I carve the new one, there's not gonna be no pith going through it. So you got that coming by this weekend. Oh, this shit's getting really hard. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So did you hear me, Sean? I'll have you done this week out of something dry. It'll be exactly like this. Same size and everything. See, I was gonna sand all that down and make it look nice. But yep, so they put that heat on it, boy. Son of a gun. I'm just, you got it coming. I'm not gonna. I'm a man of my word. I get everybody their shit, and then whoever else has something coming. I got 5 more things over here to send out tomorrow for y'all. Everything will be in the mail tomorrow, except for this, of course. Yeah, I mean, you got to carve it out of dry stuff. I should have known better. I got this out of the backyard. And I got a bunch of logs out of that tree, though, and they're going to sit probably a couple years before I do anything with them. I'm going to take the bark off and paint the ends of them. Let them dry for a couple years. I mean, it's excellent wood for carving, too, man, but you can't have a pith in your bowl. You just can't. You got to carve from the pith out. You know what I mean? So I got two. This is too narrow. This is another chunk that I had. So you got to, from the pith out, you can carve. You should only carve from the pith out. See, and this was the same size. Too small. So I need something at least. This is probably about 4.5, 5 inches. I need something at least 12 inches. So I can get at least 5 or 6 inches out from the pith. I got some dry shit. Yeah, it happens. I knew something like that would happen too. It's better to happen here than you get it. Start using it, it cracks on you, you know what I mean? But hell, at least you all know how I make it. Yeah, this is starting to get dry to the touch now. So let's go have a giveaway. I'm gonna set up next to my computer. Everybody's been waiting for, or the members anyway. Had a busy weekend at my brother's. Get rid of all these knives. I'm not giving this away. I'm keeping that bad boy. One. Okay. Okay. Let me hold on a second. Let me bring up my page here so I can see y'all. All right. All right. Get this camera where I want it. Get this camera where I want it. Oh, I gotta take my volume off there. Get this camera where I want it. Oh, I gotta take my volume off there. There we go. Sorry about that. Ooh, I need my weight. Okay, I know I said I was gonna make that fillet knife, but I just so busy, and then, like I said, Google was jacking me around for several days, and I'm just gonna give the members only a knife away. All right, the first one I got, I'm gonna give away is this Milwaukee Fastback that I customized. One of a kind. It's got the vine pattern on the back blade. It's a work knife, something you can carry and use proudly. This is for members only. So, all the members that are here, save me so I know you're present. And I'll ship it in this. And then I'm going to give with that to the members. Going to get this. And I got 4 of these tonight to give away. Money clip knives. Okay? These are brand new. They've never been used. So the first giveaway is going to be these 2 together. And no, you're not getting the money with it. I'm just showing you. Money clip knife. It's a liner lock. Brand new. $1 million? Yeah, I sure wouldn't be giving that away. Sorry. Okay. How many's in? Members. Let's see. How many members we got here tonight? Put me. Put me. Makes it faster for me. We got Barlow Jim so far. Robert Jones. I'm just counting them, I guess. 3, Jerry. Cliff Brott. 4. Sean F. 5. So I'm just going to go make this easy right now. All right. 1 to 20. And I'm sure there's not 20 of you. So 1 to 20, pick a number and put it now. Now pay attention, people. Watch what numbers come up. Pick a number from 1 to 20. Members only. I said members only. This is a members only drawing. If you want to purchase membership right now, go ahead. There's going to be 2 members only drawings. Big Jim. Sean F has 7. You got to repick, Jim. Robert Jones. Marty Previtt's got 13 already. You got to pick again. Well, I mean, 1 to 20. I mean, you don't have to pick again, but you're going to do a shootout with each other if your number's drawn. It's going to be like it's going to be like it's been. Closest to without going over is going to win. I'm not going to keep spinning until it hits a number. So, Sean F's got 7. Big Jim, Barlow Jim, you got to pick over. Borrow a little Jim. Pick over. Unless you guys want to have a shootout. All right. 1 to 20. Pick a number. Todd Carr's got 9 already, Jim. You got to pick again, Jim. Sorry, Jim. Scroll up and look at the numbers. That's all you got to do. Scroll up and look. Paul Mills started, or Cliff Brott started out. Now 3 of you's got 9. Okay, Jim's 10. Todd has 9. Todd has 9. Todd Carr. If I scroll up, Cliff Brott's got 9. He put down 9 first. Cliff Brott did. So, hey, if you guys want to have a shootout, it's up to you. I mean, I see Cliff Brott put down 9 first. I'll show you what I got. This is what I'm showing. Cliff Brott was 9 first. Oh, you repicked? You're 3 now? Okay. Todd Carr's 9 then, and Cliff Brott 3. Okay. I got you. Jerry's got 5. Okay. Brigade 10. Cliff Brott's got 3. Okay. All right. Paul Mills, you got 11. Okay. I think everybody's got it, right? Yep. Okay. You got 3. I'm going to split the screen and go to the wheel. Now, why in the heck did it do that? There we go. I want to change these around. Come on. Stacy's bolstered blades. Okay. Pick again, Robert. What's Robert got? Robert's got 2. Okay. Let me know when he's ready. Ooh, we got 100 there. 20. Okay. 1, 2, 3 shuffles. Okay, good luck, everybody. Ain't got no members that just came in, right? We're good to go? All right, here we go. I shuffled 4 times already. Good luck, everybody. Number 10. Who's number 10? Who is number 10? Barlow Brigade, number 10. Correct? Barlow Brigade wins the first members only. Congratulations, Big Jim. You got a fastback and a money clip. Liner lock, money clip. Okay. All right. Y'all keep the same numbers. We're going to do it again. Now, I'm going to ask you which one you want. What color do you like? Black, green, or red? What color you like, Jim? Black. I got 2 blacks tonight. And these are all new, by the way. Green and red. What color you want? Red? Okay, red it is for Jim. Red and red. All right, let me get my book. Okay, Roger's got a he's got that slip coming tomorrow. Cliff Brott's got the black rounded slip coming. And I sent this Barlow Jim wins knife and crock slip. You got that. And these two are on their way. All right. Okay. Let me write this down here. Barlow Jim wins fastback and money clip. Red. Okay. All right, let's get on with this. I'm sure the next winner's probably going to want the green one. I just put it together anyways. What the heck? Yeah, I got these at the flea market yesterday. That's Jim's. All right, the next giveaway. Green or black money clip, it don't matter. And this member is going to win an Old Bear folding knife. If I get it out of here. Bet none of you's got an Old Bear yet. I've got a couple of these, so if I can get it out of the package. Let me push it out. There we go. All right, Old Bear folding knife. Kind of like the Opal. It's got the slide lock instead of the vibro lock like the Opal. All right. I put the custom lanyard hole in it. I had a lanyard on it, but it wouldn't fit in the box, so. Okay, Old Bear. Made in Marengo, Italy, since 1925. Slide that, locks the blade, unslide it, unlocks it. You can also lock it closed. So, this is the next member giveaway. Okay, y'all ready for me to spin? Okay, Done. Shuffle it 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Good luck, everybody. Number 5. Who's number 5? Now, how come I can't scroll up here? Who is number 5? Number 5 is Jerry has number 5. Is that correct? Does Jerry Phillips have number 5? I believe he does. Okay. What color you want, Jerry? You want a black? One of the blacks, or you want the green? You want a black one, Jerry? Okay. We'll give you a black one. All right. Now, these two are going to be given away when that one of them's going to go with the Funday Sunday, probably the green one. And then I'll give this to an individual. Now, these are going to be given away for the Funday Sunday, so anybody. The member giveaway's over with now. So Jerry wants a black one. He's got a black one. I'll send them other patterns with you too, Jerry. Since I'm sending this. Got the instruction booklet in there and everything. Yeah, I get put in like this. Instruction booklet tells you about it, history of it, how to use it, how to clean it. Good stuff. All the good stuff. Who needs instructions? Well, believe it or not, if you save this for 30 years, a collector's going to want everything that came with it, right? You know, sometimes in the older knives, the boxes are worth more than the knife. All right, that's Jerry's. Now, I'm pretty sure I can. I keep all my boxes. Oh, yeah, you know what? Can I have 12? I got your package packaged up, ready to go out, Barber. You got that wrist bracelet and that knife slip coming to you. Everybody will be out tomorrow. Everybody. Okay. I could get some more of these money clips. I might be making one of these next Sunday Funday. I'm going to order some of the money clips. Oh, I'm going to put the knife in there for you, Jim. These are great utility carrying knives, man. I mean, they're sweet. I get new ones every year when they come out with them. But yeah, you got a one of a kind now, brother. You can show the preacher man and Seth your new working knife. Original package. Of course, I sliced it open to get it out, you know what I mean? But it looks like, well, that clip's supposed to slide in here out, but I don't think I'm going to get it. Let me see here. There we go. Oh, these are junky packages. I mean, nobody really saves these, though. Well, we're not done yet, Robert. We got 1, 2, 3 more giveaways yet. Or 2 more giveaways. Don't want to go in there. Goodbye. There we go. Got it. Some reason it's a little tight. I don't know, but it'll ship. Okay, back to the office over there. This is pretty well good enough to shape the handle. I'll keep it cool while I'm working on it. What I need to do is take the Dremel though and cut the excess off so I don't create too much heat. But I think I still hear the TV going. I don't want to wake the wife up. We gotta get this done before she goes to bed. See where my power is here. I don't know. I'm sure I got 50% better. Let's put this camera in a better spot. There we go. Put my pot of water right there. Fits in that palm perfectly. Now I gotta get a couple grooves in here. It don't look like much, but it feels good. I'm just worried more about the ergos than anything, you know. How it feels in your hand when you're carving. I'm trying to save as much of this as I can. Yeah, Whittler. You know, the horn's naturally cursed, so, but other than that, you get 2 fingers in here nicely. 2 strokes nice. Okay, I think I took enough out of it, but I wanted to leave some of the original, you know. I'll hand sand it. It's just the aerials I want to be right, you know. When it's in the hand now, it feels good. Looks pretty good, I think, don't you? All right, let me quit waking the wife up now. I think she just went to bed too, so. I can still hear the TV going up there. I don't know. So, what do y'all think? I mean, it's a weird shaped antler, you know what I mean? And I don't know if I drill a hole in this for a lanyard. I don't think I'm going to hit that thing, but it doesn't really need a lanyard. You're live. You're live. I went off the Wi Fi. Hopefully, it will stay live without buffering again. 71% of my phone. Yeah. I mean, this ain't about looks on the sides. It's about ergonomics in the hand. I mean, I want the thing to feel good when you're carving with it. And it feels good. It's just like random, you know what I mean? I think it looks cool. Let's see how she carves. Got a pencil here? Of course not. Here's a chunk of balsa. Oh yeah, it rolls nice in the hand. What in the heck? Just texted me. He's feeling a little under the sun right now. He's not feeling well, so he said, "Tell everybody in the live feed." He said hi. He just texted me to tell me that. Tell everybody he says hi. Works nice, guys. Here goes her. Really nice. A lot of good control. All right. I don't know if there's anything else I can do to this. Maybe give a little sanding by hand and see what we come up with. I think the rough look looks good. I think I'll just leave it and call it good. What do you think, y'all? You all can do what you want with it. You can dye it, any color you want. You could even take a Dremel in here and jig the whole thing if you wanted to. You ready to win this or what? Somebody ready to win that? Man, where is my live stream at? Yes, sir, Bob Gordon. Very low vid quality. Yeah, maybe I should go back on the Wi-Fi, huh? I'll go back on the Wi-Fi, I guess. Hold on. Okay, back on the Wi-Fi. Better? Okay, cool. I'm about 10 seconds buffering or lag on mine. All right, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I got about 10 seconds lag time. Oh well. All right, let's see who wins this thing. Here's my wife up there rooting around. But yeah, you don't need a lanyard on a carving knife. Most of them don't have them. It's a thing about putting it in your palm and just something else you don't want in the way when you're carving. Other than that, it works like a dream. I'll finish sanding this and buff all this up here before I send it. I might even do a pound finish on it. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go set shop back up over there by the computer. Yeah, look what happened, man. A little upset. I gotta get some glass. I had my hobo knife in there and that cracked my glass. So, or my German knife. Oh well. You can't put a fat knife in there. Alright. Well, I ain't got much lag time at all on my computer. Just that damn laptop I got over there. Okay. Okie dokie. All right, this is for everybody. And then last, I'm gonna give one of these. Go with it. You can pick the color you want, green or black. And then whatever's left over is gonna get to another person. So let's see how many people type me right now. Everybody type me. We're gonna pick new numbers. Pick. Everybody's type me. No numbers. No numbers yet. Just me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. All right, now, like I said, I made a rule today. My new rule when I started my life. If you haven't been in the chat for the last 30 minutes, you're not eligible. You can't just come in here and try to win. You got to interact for 30 minutes. Mods are deleting the ones that don't interact. If they're new members, they got to come here when I'm, when I'm live, they got to pay attention. I made a new rule in the beginning of the night. If you're not interacting within the last 30 minutes of the live, you're not eligible for the drawings, any of them. Drawing trolls are gone with me. I make stuff to give it away. I'll give it away the way I want. 1/4 troll is okay. No, you got to interact, people. I'm not giving stuff to people that don't socialize in my blog or in my channel. No turd burglars. Exactly. If you just came in and you are a subscriber or a member, everybody that came in the beginning of the night knows I made a new rule from now here on out. Sunday Fundays and membership giveaways. If you're not in mingling within the last 30 minutes before the drawing, you're not eligible. Yeah, I'm good with 25. Yeah, you know what I mean. Theoretically, I mean, if people are in there just coming in and it's only been 15 minutes and they're bullshit the whole time, that's the discrepancy call, and that's good enough for me. Just got to interact. I don't want to give it to people that just pop in and nobody's seen them all night and they want to win something. It ain't happening with me. I'm not getting shit given to me to give away like a lot of these big knife companies. Most of the stuff I'm giving away is stuff I find and stuff I make. SJ Relics and Restoration, you're in if you've been in here socializing yet. Okay, the mods made the call. You're in, buddy. No. The mods know who's a giveaway troll. And we know quite a few of them that'll pop in when something's being given away. Okay. So I don't think I have over 20 people in here. So to make this easier, I'm going to bump it to 25. Okay. So when you're ready, start picking a number 1 to 25. Watch the numbers come up, guys. We got 2 14s already. Charlie Cook had 14 first, Jeff. Pick again, Jeff. Stacy Bolster Blades got 16 already. Pick again, Jeff. Stacy's Bolster Blades got 16. John Merritt's got 12, and so does Barbara Howell. When you pick a number, scroll up and see if somebody else has got it already. If they have, then go back down and put a new number. Check your number, scroll up, check your number, and make sure nobody else got it. Because if two people's got it, I don't care. I mean, closest one two wins if nobody has the exact number. And if two people have the same number, or you're going to be in a shoot off with that person. So scroll up and look at all the numbers. Let me know when you're ready to spin. Big ground fog, you pick a number? 24? Okay. Let me know, mods, when to spin. Spin it. We all good? Waiting on Barb. Did Barb get in? You pick first. What did Barbara have? Let me check. Barbara's got 12. Is she good? Okay. All right. Oh my God. All right. Sorry about that, but I had a video pop up on my phone. I'm getting these stupid pop ups on this new phone now, and it's really making me mad. Okay. Lag. All right. I'm good. I'm going to spin. Shuffle first. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good luck, everybody. This is for everybody. This ain't members only. Number 7. Who's got the closest to 7 or 7? Robert Jones with 5. Sean F's got 7. Am I right? Sean F has 7. Sean F with 7. Congratulations, Sean. All right, Sean. Here's your choice. Green or black. I got 3 sticker pack here. Kaiser Cares. I got the Dark Water and the Grow Rhino. Or you can have the Stacy's Bolster Blades, Dark Water and Rhino. 1 or 2. Which sticker pack you want? 1 or 2? You want the green? Okay. Stacy Bolster Blades. She's in here, by the way, right now. Or do you want the Kaiser Cares? Or you want to switch a sticker around here? You like that holographic one or the black one? That's his original. So you want this one? 1. Okay. All right. That will be going to you in the mail tomorrow. Now, this is going to be given out right now to one of you all. Y'all are keeping the same number. This is for the money clip. Money clip, liner lock, knife, and these 3 stickers. All right, I'm going to shuffle 4 times here. Jim likes stickers. Yep. I don't have a bunch of them, Jim. That's why I'm only giving out 3. A lot of these channels will give out 50 of them, but they get all kinds of them from people sent to them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Good luck, everybody. $21. Who's closest? 21. Okay. Let's see here. We got a 22. Jerry. 23, 16, 22, 21. Oh, that was baptism. Who's that guy? And has he been here for the last 30 minutes? All right, I went through them real quick. What does all say? Baptism wins? Okay. Congratulations, baptism. Boom. Money clip and these 3 stickers. Glow Rhino. Kaiser Cares, Kaiser Knives, and Dark Waters. Holographic sticker. All right, guys. That's it on the giveaways. We did it. Let me write this down. I'm going to give you my email here right now. For my ID is Stacy Bolster Blades. This is you, right? Bolster Blades. There's only one Bolster Blades, right? No problem. I like to give out the stickers of the people I know. I've got one, by the way, already hanging up. I got them from Dark Water. No problem, SJ. Let me write this down before I forget. I write everything down. Now, where's my book? Okay. Let me put my email here, and I want Bob, Bobtism. I want you to email me your real name and your real address. Here's my email right there. Yep, you finally won one. See, you play long enough, you're going to win sooner or later. That guy's won several times, you know, that's the benefit of having such a smaller group right now. But as I grow, it's going to get harder and harder. All right, Jeff, good night. Thanks for coming in. Uh, so I'm going to put baptism. Wins black money clip. I'm just going to put these stickers right in the money clip so I know which ones go with what. Sean now has your sticker, Stacy. That's cool. All right. Clip sticker pack. And Sean F. I have Sean's address. And like I said, I'm going to work this week on getting you that cusket done. Has the carve. Do you carve? Do you carve anything, Sean? Not currently. Well, it's a good hobby to pick up. When you get retired, you got something to do. But you can use it for a paring knife too, out in the wild, you know, out in the bush. Take it with you bushcrafting or whatever, or camping, and you peel your potatoes and onions and whatever with it. Marty Previtt still here? Yep, he's still here. And like I said, this is all gonna go out tomorrow. Okay, here's what we ended up with tonight. Barbara Howell's got the oil tan slip and the bracelet coming tomorrow. It's already in the package. Yep. Barlow Jim wins the Facebook Fastback and Money clip, the red clip. Jerry Phillips wins the Old Bear Knife, the black money clip. Baptism wins the black money clip and sticker pack, and Sean F. has the carving knife and sticker pack. Got it all. You package it up in the morning. Off to the post office. All right. Well, that didn't take too long, did it, guys? What am I doing here now? Okay, I'm live still. All right. Don't have no more stickers to give out, or I would. Oh, check out what I won. We had 107 Q Rock, local rock station, hard rock. Raffling off. So I won yesterday. VIP tickets. This is a Canadian band, I won VIP tickets for the radio station broadcast at my brother's bar. VIP pit. All they got to do is scan this when I get there. But y'all ever hear of a band called Theory of a Dead Man? 10 years? That's what I want. I'm going to go see them in a town near me. It's a Canadian band from, where are they from? I want to say British Columbia. British Columbia. Yeah. From British Columbia, Canada. Theory of a Dead Man. I watched one of their videos. No problem, Baptism. Thanks for coming in, man. You have a wonderful day today when you wake. Be safe if you're leaving. Theory of a Dead Man, good rock band, yeah. I briefly watched their video at my brother's bar and it was kind of loud. Maybe I'll bring them up right now. Theory of a Dead Man. Let me see here. There we go. We'll get you over here to look at it. Pardon me.
You're tuned in to KTOD in the morning, and welcome to day one of the new lockdown. To kick things off right, here's the latest from Theory of a Dead Man.
Just the two of us. We couldn't make it if we tried. Just the two of us. I love to. Look, I don't want to war. I just want to warn you.
That's cool.
Next time you're gonna freak out. Turns out you're a fighter, not a lover. You're the worst. Then you say I never fucking listen, but I'm tired. That I make up situations, I'm a liar. Sometimes you wanna take a lighter to the curtains, let it burn. That somebody can be so pretty, be so ugly on the inside, yeah. That somebody can be so shitty.
Hey, give me a copyright strike just playing a video of music? I'm not selling nothing here. I'm just showing it. Get up at 5 a.m. All right, Sean. Thanks for playing, man. Keep the luck rolling, brother. So that's one of them. This is the band here. They sound pretty good. Bitch, come back. Let me see here. Dog's gotta go. Okay. I hear you, Stacy. My wife just took ours out for the last time. She just went up to bed. I'm gonna join her here a little bit. I'm just doing little clips of it. I'm not trying to sell anything here. And ooh, man. Super chat, Paul. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. That wife just went to bed. What the hell? Super chat with Paul. Thank you, buddy. I'm getting them. I'm getting paid the first from YouTube, and I'm gonna get them hoodies and hats for you all, and members only. So if you ain't a member, it's worth the $2 a month minimum. What do we got here?
Just on the page, the city's on fire.
It sounds like a good band, man. I think it's gonna be a good night. That is August 2nd, next weekend. Saturday, August 2nd. I'll be there. And as you know, I don't drink, so I'll be enjoying the show for once. Good night, Sean. Thanks, bud. Where's that one song I wanted to see real quick? Bad Girlfriends. Bitch Come Back. That's that was Baby Come Back, but Bitch Come Back. Okay, I got you. Out of my head. See, this ain't their song. It's a remake, so I can play this one. I just played it though, didn't I? It's your mom's birthday, Jim, huh? Happy birthday to Mama.
Yeah, 10 minutes.
She's still with you?
10 minutes. Okay. Okay.
The band back there?
Are you on the list?
Tyler, remember me from Facebook?
Ooh,
I'm making
man.
this for you.
Yeah. Your mom's still with you, Jim? If you want to go on my sticker list. Oh, yeah, definitely. I could use a couple more. You got some bigger ones? Let me see here. Click on the link, folks. Get on the sticker list. Instagram. Am I following? Yeah, I'm following you already. Okay. Check out my Discord, Bolster Blades. Be kind to all living things, she says. All right. $2019, huh? That's a while. Sorry, I had a call from Claude Williams. He was telling me they will strike you. He's lurking in the background, folks. If you want to say hi to Claude, go ahead. Say hi to Claude. He just ain't feeling well to chat right now. Okay. Yep. Can we stop talking dead moms? Who's talking about dead moms? Oh, my mom's still with me. Jim said, no, she would have been 104. Oh, I got you, Jim. Well, God bless her, buddy. And Cliff, God bless your mother too. Yep, Claude's lurking in the back if you all want to say hi to him. Like I said, he just doesn't feel good right now. So he can't make it into life. He wanted to get in for the drawing and he just can't. His head's hurting him right now. But he's reading everything. He's always lurking in the background. When he comes in, you'll know. So, yeah, that's enough of that. Turn this damn light off. There. Okay. Yeah, I wish I could get this shirt that I bought the other day. I wish I could get it to have the Kodiak edge across the top there. It'd be pretty sweet, wouldn't it? Maybe I can get somebody to do me a hoodie like this. But I'd still like to get the knife underneath it, like my logo built into the Bears made. Yeah, I'll draw something up and have one of the shops do it for me. Bell Bears. I can't wait till the Bears play. So yeah, I'll be busy next Saturday, August 2nd. VIP pit. Good to go. The fellow called my name. He says, the winner is, oh, this is a cool name. And then he said, Gordon, my brother owns the bar. He's like, go figure. He's got the luck. IB 69. What's IB 69? Oh, you're 69 years old, Jim. You're 9 years older than me. Robert's 35. Paul Mills is 48. Yeah, he has his days, Todd. You know, he has his days where he don't feel good at all. Usually once or twice a week. I wish the damn doctors could figure it out for him. But you know what the doctors are? They just want your money. Give you a bunch of drugs. That's all they want. So I told Claude, hey, Claude, hear me now, Claude. Go visit a naturopathic healer. Go visit a naturopathic healer. They might get you on the road to what health. What happened to brown sugar tonight? Otto was cutting out. Homeopathic. Yep. A homeopathic healer. Well, my phone still says I'm live. There's a good website where you can see how much your doctors take from drug companies. Oh, I'm aware of everything they do. Like I said before, you know, the AMA, the American Medical Association, the big pharmaceutical industry, was created by two people, Rockefeller and his buddy Carnegie. They created the big pharma, and then they created the AMA, which would regulate the doctors what they could and couldn't practice beyond drugs. See, they're linked together. So basically, a doctor's trained to be a drug pusher. He's not trained to be a healer. In any medical establishment around the country that says healthcare, it's not healthcare. It's medical care. It'll never be healthcare. Because if it's healthcare, it will heal you. They're not in the business of healing people. They're in the business of getting you on drugs. So if I have something complex, you know, that I haven't studied in homeopathy, I will seek the advice from homeopathic healer myself, if need be. And that's why I practice hard on my immune system. I eat things that strengthen my immune system throughout the week. On the weekends, I'll splurge and have a piece of junk food. That's it. Mostly on Saturday, I'll have a cookie or some chips or something really not good for you, but I won't eat them all week long. Your allergist, like I said, we are all chronically deficient in vitamin D. It has to do with 2,500 different parts of your DNA. Well, I believe it. I eat lots of foods rich in vitamin D. And I use 85% of Americans are deficient in magnesium. And you can't get it in a pill form. It does absolutely no good to take supplements for most of these vitamins, especially magnesium. Your body can't absorb it. It's a waste of time. So I purchased magnesium oil on Amazon, and I have it sent to my house. And every morning I wake up, and if I miss in the morning, definitely at night. Right, and the oil through your skin, right into your bloodstream. I squirt it on my. If I ever get a cramp or I'm lacking magnesium, potassium, I get a cramp. I spray that magnesium oil on that cramp, and in less than 2 minutes, a lot of times in a minute, that cramp goes completely away. All right, Charlie. Charlie's hitting the sack. Okay, buddy. Thanks for coming in. Win them next time, but be safe, be good. Jerry, you're 55. Quit eating that sugar, Jerry. No, I'm telling you what, buddy. I couldn't believe how much weight I lost when I quit drinking sugar. Eating sugar and drinking it. I'm done with sugar. I lost like almost 50 pounds in a month when I quit eating and drinking sugar. All right. I'm glad you like it, Charlie, man. Thanks for coming in. It's people like you that make it great. Appreciate it, but it helped the choppy audio. Yeah. Yeah, Sophie's all got to go in and out. I got a new phone, so it shouldn't be on my part anymore. I give my reducers, but if you look at the reduction in stomach acid, drastically reduces your vitamin B uptake. I've lost 165 pounds. Oh, that's cool, Jerry. Keep at it, buddy. Just eliminate that carbohydrates and sugar, man. Red meats, I cannot stress how awesome, healthy, and great red meats are to your diet. These vegans are killing themselves, literally. Yeah, you lost more than you weigh. Well, that's funny. Hey, I've got a buddy that's lost well over 200 pounds. He was 530 pounds. He's like 250 now, I think. Over 500. Yeah, there you go. It's good to hear, Jerry. Get some complications further down, especially when you're 55. Once you hit 60, man, you had nothing but complications for sure. And now you're ahead of it. So, Big Jim lost 70. I lost 40 myself. I'm 195 now. Last year, no, a couple years at this time, I was 240, somewhere around there. But at 6'4", you know, it's more acceptable for me to be mid 200s. But most of that was on my stomach. I was literally drinking 15, 20 Pepsis a day. I ain't shit you. My coolant's leaky. Your coolant's leaky. Eat them red meats, Bob. Robert Jones. Eat them red meats and stay away from the carbohydrates. You'll lose it fast. Yeah, that's good to hear. You guys are losing that weight. You're the perfect shape, round. uh, Carnivore. Oh yeah, but like I said, the protein and the iron and just the natural vitamins that's in red meat. I'm telling you. Then you get all your other vitamins from lots of veggies and fruits, and there's lots of foods out there that's loaded in everything you need. But you can't get enough magnesium daily unless you eat like a whole cup of sunflower seeds and a whole cup of something that's loaded in it, which is tough for most. So it's best just to get the oil, order it right on Amazon. Squirt it on yourself a half an hour before you go to bed. You'll sleep like a baby. But I can't stress how important magnesium regulates a lot of things in your body, including your heart, your sleep, your moods. It just, and all the problems that come with being lack of it. Short and round, how about? Too hot to walk in Georgia? Yeah, it's been 106, between 100 and 106 heat index here. We've been averaging about, well, we got a couple days already over 100 degrees with about 110, 112 heat index. But now we're averaging about 100 to 105 heat index at 96 degrees, 95 degrees. That humidity sucks, man. But you know what? I love the Midwest. I get a break from all that shit. The four seasons, that's what I love about being here. I don't like to tell my weight only because it sounds like I should be huge. And thank goodness I carry well. You're probably around the same weight as my wife. I'm not going to guess because I don't want to make you mad. My wife's around 135, 140, somewhere around her. But that comes with age. My wife used to be, I don't know, what she, 105, 110. She was skinny when not skinny, she was perfect when I met her. Perfect body weight. .5'10", 500 pounds. Holy shoot, shimoli. At that age, man, there's nothing but problems coming up. Don't lose that. I'll tell you what. They say if your waist ain't under, what is it, technically 34 inches, but I would go 36 myself to say you're asking for issues with your health. And right now my waist is at 34. So I want to keep it there. Oh, so you're not with her anymore. So you don't care if she is 500. Seeing a lady if she ain't 280? No, 280's that's I got a jiggle rule, man. The two jiggle rule. If I slap that ass and it jiggles more than twice, it's too big. I tell my wife that, man. Big Jim must have fell asleep, huh? Or is he lurking again? Yeah, I got the two jiggle rule. When I was young, when I was in my 30s, it was a one jiggle rule. If it moved more than once, it was too big. Barbara's hitting it. All right, Barbara. Things happen like cancer. Yeah, but cancer's preventative. And it's also curable, but they don't want you to know how to cure it. They say everybody's born with cancer. Well, you're born with the cells within your body, and it depends on if them cells permeate your actual cell walls and come together. That determines if they become cancerous or not. Usually, that's propelled. The cell wall structure gets weak by fungi. If we get a lot of fungi in our bodies, these cancerous cells can permeate the cell wall and get to each other and become tumors, grow. So if you have a strong cell wall and you keep fungi out of your body and don't eat sugar, because glucose is what fuels cancer, you should never get cancer. You're French and mostly Scot. Well, I'm Scot Irish and Dutch and Swedish. Swedish, Scottish, Dutch, I'm sorry, Scottish Irish, Swedish, Scottish Irish, Dutch, and Pennsylvania Dutch. I'm a mutt. We're all a mutt. This is a country of many. Remember that? On your money it even says that. Publish. I don't remember how to pronounce it. It's on our money. A country of many. We're an immigrant country. Enjoyed the Sunday Funday. I'm glad you did, Jerry. Thanks, man. Are you hitting the sack? I'm heading to bed, he says. All right, Jerry. I'm going to do the same thing here shortly. Yeah, it's 1:48 your time. Good night, buddy. Thanks for being here for me. I'll get you out in the mail tomorrow. I'm going to send them patterns too. And I got several out in the mail already. So if any of you's got something from me already in the mail that I don't know about, please let me know now. Hell, I don't know half the shit that's out. I know last week I spent like $54 sending a bunch of shit out, and this week I spent $45. Yeah, you probably did, Bob. Trolls come in and out. I just want to see the subscribers go up, that's all. I get most of my subscribers through my live videos, especially the Sunday Fundays. 17 to 25,000 views usually. And I'll pick up 20, 30 subs just off. A lot of people watch and they won't say anything, They just want to watch and see how things are made. And I think that's what gets me a lot of subscribers. You can't, in the knife community, you really can't watch too many lives where you actually sit there and watch and learn how it's made or done. Making you want to smoke. Why'd you quit? It's my job, he says. If you're trying to quit smoking, don't do it. Be strong, man. I like to smack trolls down. Have at it, Stacy. Get rid of them. Smacking trolls. That's Jimbo's job too, yep. And have good conversation with good people at the same time. Love your channel, Gordon. Thanks, Paul. Appreciate it, man. You know, I'm making this channel best I can. You know, I'm new to the game. I'm not like Darkwater and I'm bigger, Bees Blades and some of these bigger pages I watch. But I'm getting there, and I'll get there. It's been pretty pleasant since a few of them left, if you know what I mean. I'm retired, Grant. What are you doing up? Are you retired? I think I should be asking you the question. I can stay up as late as I want. You help my blood pressure to go down. That's cool. Yeah, because no one talks to a lady much. Barb, we'll talk to you all you want us to talk to you. It's the ladies we want in here, too. And that's what we got. I couldn't ask for a bunch of better ladies. Brown Sugar, Stacy, Barbara. Great start. I met Stacy over there at Bolster Blades. And what's the other one? That one goofball that's got the pew, 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 pew. I can't remember his name. Oh, I seen her over there. I was like, I'm glad you came in, Stace. What man has no boundaries? Zach stuff? Yeah. Zach and what's that other guy? Oh man, hold on. Look at my feed here. He's always posting something. Rochambeau. That's it. Yeah, I was thinking about Rochambeau too. Oh, no. Big Red ADC. Got a link? I'll go check it out, Todd. Is that a good one? I need to expand my lives. The ones I go to. I got like 4 really I go to all the time. One of the guys I went to, his live completely cut out tonight. What was his name? Knife Fast. Yeah, Knife Fast. His live cut out on us tonight. I said one statement. People started saying hi to me, and he disappeared. The Knife 2 schedule. I'm going there now. Oh, knife2schedule.com doesn't support a secure connection. Okay, well. What in the heck? I don't know what that is. Okay, Big Red EDC, huh? All right, subscribe. 13.7 thousand subs. All right.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Big Red EDC. What?
Big Red EDC. You know. KnifeTube.com, no? Got a link? It's easier for me to click on it than the type. KnifeTubes, there we go. What in the heck? Why do I get this calendar pop up every time I click on one of these links? Schedule.com. I need the regular site link. It takes me to this calendar. Stacy. Oh, I carried this yesterday at my brother's bar. In case I had to can whoop ass. You don't know what people are carrying these days. There was a turn in the punch bowl over at Big Red's EDC channel last night, if you know what I mean, Gordon. Oh, I know what you mean, Paul. He's buddies with him now or what? Oh, Aurora, Illinois, huh? That's 40 minutes from me. I go there lots of times. Ask him if he knows where Funway is. Batavia. It's right next to Aurora. That's where everybody used to go to roller skate and eat pizza and go to the golf carts. They're not golf carts. Kart racing. We were kids, man. We used to go there all the time. Heron, Illinois? Where's that at? Southern Illinois? Or I never really heard of Heron. Did you meet him where you live at now, Stacy? He was from Heron, Illinois? Oh, it's Southern Illinois. Okay. I probably drove through it not knowing it. I've been all over Illinois. I just some of the towns I don't pay attention to when I go through. Oh shoot! Is it near Batavia? Aurora's near Batavia, yeah. It's like 10 minutes or 12 minutes from Aurora, northwest of Aurora. We used to go through Aurora to get to Batavia. Head up on 88, take you over to it. Batavia is right on 88. So is Aurora. Gene Jensen? Is that your... Is that your boyfriend? Gene Jensen? Southern Illinois sounds horrible. Why is that? Heron is beside. Oh, okay. I know where that. I know where Carbondale is. Yep, I got you. The Fun World, Funway. It's called Funway in Batavia. Maybe they call it Fun World now. A lot of fun in Carbondale. Paul, yeah, Paul's down there in Southern Illinois. Oh, okay. I just clicked on the link. Gene Jensen YouTube. 3 videos and 4 subscribers. She's got 5 subscribers now. Online, he was a long distance truck driver until he met me and he wanted to stay home. I bet he's looking now. He's with you now. He's wanting a local route. It's no fun anymore when you got somebody at the homestead. Clydesdales are the Budweiser horses, yeah. They're draft horses. Well, actually Clydesdales, but they're in the draft horse family. I clean a lot of their hoofs. The big old legs, man. Rest them right up on my leg. I used to. I'm not a farrier anymore. I gave that up. I got sick of them yearlings kicking my ass the older I got. Bowling Green. Bowling Green, Illinois or North Carolina? Frames for all types of vehicles. One of my last jobs as a carpenter millwright. I put all the machines, I put all the computerized robots together for the Ford Motor Plant in Chicago. Bowling Green, Kentucky. Yeah. That's why that rung a bell. It ain't North Carolina, it's Kentucky. And I'm wanting to stay off of Highway 25. It's right, that's where the Corvette Museum is in Bowling Green. And my best friend lives in the adjoining town of Bowling Green. It's called Magnolia, Kentucky. He lives on Old Churchill Road. I mean, it's a stick drive, boy, right off of 25. But it's just a shake of a stick away from Bowling Green, and Magnolia is right there, just outside of Bowling Green. It's like in the northern middle of the state. Fixed the sinkhole that opened up in the museum. Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I've been there. I've been to the museum. Then I went and stayed the weekend with my buddy, one of my best friends growing up. He's been there now 20 years, maybe even longer, 25 years. Named Scott Puckett. Yep. 40 miles north of Nashville. Okay, yeah. It's actually in the southern center part of the state. That's right. I'm trying to remember where. My brother, my actual brother lives 10 minutes from Nashville. He lives in a town called Lebanon, Tennessee. It's just 10 minutes south of Nashville. And I take my boat to his house and go fish the lake, the reservoir next to him. Slayed that troll. West Central Kentucky. Yeah, that's about right. Now, I used to have land in Medina, Tennessee, which is you go through straight southern Illinois border. You go into Paducah, Kentucky. You drive straight south of Paducah until you get to take you right down there into Jackson County, Jackson, Tennessee. And Medina's just outside of Jackson. I had 10 acres there, and I ended up selling it because it was a bad racial town, and I just couldn't put up with their shit anymore. Bear down. Man. This is Gene Jensen on our business page. Okay, Gene. Stacy just sent the YouTube channel, and I got it. That's you right there, right? You have 5 friends now. 5 subs, I mean. Oh, that's your personal page? Okay. Well, I won't. I probably won't go there much. Used to rock climb a bunch in Tennessee, but the summer is awful. Horn. Hot. Okay. Well, it's no worse than here. We've been hovering about 106 to 110 heat index for the last month. It's terrible right now here. Humidity's crazy. Honey Sea-Doo. 34 videos. Okay. I got you. Pretty cool videos. Yeah, I mean, from Illinois all the way down to Mississippi, the humidity is ferocious. It could be 85 degrees out, but 100 heat index. And you know, that humidity is worse than the heat itself. It's just like drains you, man. You go outside in the shade and you can just feel the sweat rolling down your shirt. Yeah, Jim knows. Humidity in Mississippi is just as bad as it is in Illinois. And that's just the whole central flyway zone, you know. The Mississippi, they call it the Mississippi fly zone, you know, because your birds migrate from the north to the south and then from the south back to the north on what's called the Mississippi Belt or the Mississippi Flyway. And the whole Mississippi Belt, I think the river's got a lot to do with it. Just the humidity's terrible. But you go further west, once you get it halfway across, like Nebraska, the humidity starts going away. It starts becoming a dry heat. You know, same with Texas. On the far east side of Texas, it's humid, but when you get on the west side of it, it's dry. I've been in every state. I've been in Mississippi like 8 times. Never stopped. But now I got a reason to stop there. And I'm going to get down there real soon. I think Mississippi is a pretty cool state. Traveling through it was really nice. People are really nice and outgoing, and you know, they're all like Jim. Really nice, outgoing people. I tell you what, down there, man, them boys don't take a liking to Yankee attitudes. You know, you go down there, treat them like you want to be treated, and they're just fine with you. So you come down there with a Yankee attitude, man, they'll rip you an ass. Or they'll look at you like, don't look at me, boy. Don't talk to me. But I'm a rebel. Once a rebel, always a rebel. My childhood in the Panhandle of Florida. Turned into Dixie Alley tornado wise. No, we got them here too, Barbara. We had a tornado hit here 4 miles from where I'm sitting. January of 2000, what was it, 2020. And then the next year, 2021, first week of January again, the same area, same size tornado hit again. They rebuilt the houses and then boom, they had to rebuild them again a year later. It was crazy. But you got a lot of tornadoes up and down the Mississippi Flyway. From the north all the way down to the south. I've only seen one tornado in my life, and I wasn't in it. I was close to it. And I was at work when it hit my town, and I've had a couple people die from it in my town. So I was fortunate enough to be 50 minutes north working when it hit. And I'd rather live in the tornado alley than the hurricane alley any day, or the flood zone. You know what I mean? Our elevation's too high to be in a flood zone. But not that it doesn't flood here. I mean, we get some hellacious floods. Especially in the worst floods we get are in the winter, you know, in the spring thaw. If the rivers all ice up really heavy, like the Kankakee, Illinois, the Des Plaines, the Mississippi, this shit thaws. You know, Mississippi and the Illinois and Des Plaines, but we got the Kankakee and it freezes over. But the rest of them don't because of the barges. They keep them open. But I got open water to fish here all winter long, even when it's 20 below zero. And we got cooling lakes from all the nuclear plants. I got 4 nuclear plants within 30 minutes of my house. So the cooling lakes, even in the dead of winter, it'd be 20 below zero out. And the cooling lake water will still be 55, 60 degrees. So I can fish in my boat all year round here. Yeah. And you know, a lot of these floods are preventable. Like that one that hit in Texas and killed them poor innocent children. These governments in these you know, counties, they know they need to build reservoirs, you know, and that's what reservoirs are built for. Look all over Tennessee. There's reservoirs everywhere. It's to control floodwaters. You know, if the water's got a place to go, it's not going to decimate the land or the areas around it. And these governments, our infrastructure is just terrible. It's time to rebuild. Floods are wild, but you can prevent them by putting in reservoirs. Don't defund NOSHA. What's that? Never heard of NOSHA. I'm sure it's something important. You know, that's something that the Tennessee Valley Authority takes very seriously, is floods. You know, and they prepare for them. If a reservoir needs to be dug deeper, they dig it deeper. Or they make it bigger. Well, bears. Everybody loves my bears on my wall. This is Kodiak Edge here. Well, yeah. The organization Trump defunded. NOSHA. It's kind of like OSHA, right? So I think at 1:30 I'm going to hit it, folks. It was a good night, man. I enjoyed making that little carving knife. Like I said, he don't carve, but he can use it for a paring knife. You can pare your peel your potatoes and your onions and your cucumbers or whatever you need to with it. Oh, that's what that is. The early warning system for flooding and hurricanes. Yeah, yeah. Let's just defund all that, right? We don't need it. There is lots of government agencies that were created for the problems they created, and now that the problems are gone, these agencies are still there. But that agency ain't one of them. In fact, we need more infrastructure agencies out there. We need to start putting federal laws on these counties and these cities to update, and fund it through the state. Yeah, no, Trump defunded it. Yeah, I believe it. What doesn't make sense is, and I'm not going to get into politics or anything against Trump, but the money that he's saving from defunding doesn't even constitute for what he borrowed. The biggest expense onto the American people is a harder hit than taxes on our dollar. Is the hidden tax that's called monetary inflation, which is created by the government borrowing money. And nobody in 4 years has borrowed more money in 4 years than Donald J. Trump. Nobody. In just them 4 years, he costed you guys another $6,000 a year more to live. So the agencies that is defunding ain't even making up half, not even a quarter of the money spent that we're paying for dearly now. So monetary inflation is created by the government when they borrow money that they can't pay back. You buy it. We're working on 40 trillion now. It's crazy. Yeah, they're basically making it worse, Stacy. You know, a lot. I've heard through the grapevine that a lot of these floods and tornadoes and a lot of these disastrous events are getting hyperdrive because of the government. They got actual systems that can create them. So for what? So people can die and then they make more money off of this or what? I don't get the motive behind it. I've actually seen multiple sources and videos on how the government can actually manipulate the weather. Well, no matter what he does, Jim, the president doesn't run the country. They're just they're just a middleman from reality. Congress runs the country. The federal judges, Congress, and the banks. The banks own it all. They own every politician, and the banks are draining the wealth of this country. There is no president for the last 5 decades run this country. There is no bipartisanship anymore. Their platforms are totally gone. There is no Democratic platform. There is no Republican platform. Both sides are lose-lose. They're creating all these problems, and we're paying for them hard. Until they quit borrowing money and get a GDP going again, where America makes things again, and they start paying off the debt. Until they start paying off the debt and we have GDP growth. And this is all because of Congress. Congress is screwing people behind closed doors. Well, they use the presidents to make us believe there's a difference. There's none. I like knives too, Jim. And I hate politicians. I hate Washington. I hate everything about Washington. And they're all owned and controlled by the banks. And until we stop the banks, Ron Paul was right, a Republican. Time to end the feds. Kennedy tried to end them. Look what happened to him. But we hold the power. Take your money out of the banks and tell them to. So, yeah. Sooner or later, it always ends up in politics, don't it? The banks own, what was it, 237 industrialized countries. And the IMF, the International Monetary Fund, owns the Federal Reserve here, and all 233 of the 238 industrialized countries, they own them all. They're destroying the wealth around the world, not just here. In the meantime, the banks have made this country into an international cesspool for transporting goods. Make it somewhere else, send it here, we'll send it somewhere else. We ain't making shit anymore. We don't have no GDP growth. We're paying for it all, and the banks are behind every bit of it. So I done lost hope in any news agency ever telling me anything different other than a bunch of lies. I don't even watch the news. But yeah, I love knives, and that's what this channel is about. It's not about politics. We just drift off into it once in a while. But yeah, money's the root of all evil. That's all there is to it. Oh, I love hunting too. Every chance I get, and fishing, which means I'm going to start taking my fishing boat out here again soon. I've been neglecting that lately because of YouTube and working on too many side jobs. Now that's going to come to a halt, and I'm going to start fishing some more. And I look forward to the hunting season coming up too. You're Alaskan sis, SIS. What's that mean, sis? I like Jim's little quirk. I like knives. Here's your clue. So, anyways, we all love knives. That's why we're here, right? All right. You've seen enough of me. Here's the prizes that were won tonight. That's for Big Jim right there. Cool looking money clip here. I thought these were cool as hell. I had to buy them. They're only $5 a piece. I thought they'd be great giveaways. Everybody carries cash on them, right? You can slip your ATM card in there if you have. Here's the different giveaways tonight. That's Jerry, the Shelby knife guy, and I got them all wrote down. Okay. This is Barlow Jim here. This is Jerry Phillips. Bob Tisden wins the black money clip and sticker pack right here. And then Sean F. won the carved knife and the sticker pack. That's our winners tonight. And I got this one ready to mail out tomorrow. This is Barbara's bracelet and knife slip. And I got others over there, a few more over there that I'm packaging up too. I was hunting at G-Man. He will be here till 3 a.m. I'm not going to be here till 3 a.m. Nope, nope, nope. Brown Sugar's here. Oh boy. Welcome back. You missed it. You missed the 4 giveaways tonight. This is what I made. The carving knife from Deer Stag. Sean won that and a sticker pack with it. And each of them got a money clip with a knife. Must have had a busy night tonight, huh, Brown Sugar? Yeah, your package is in the mail. Let me know when you get it, Brown Sugar. I sent you off 3 days ago, so you should have it tomorrow. Jim should get his other package from me tomorrow. Big Jim, Barlow Jim. And Zona should have his buck knives tomorrow, hopefully. I just don't get it with Fat City, though. I don't understand that. I don't understand that. Uh-huh. There they are. Found my stir sticks. Wasn't looking for them, I find them. Oh, God. See if I can get this all in here. Ooh, I don't know if this is going to fit. It's tight. I might have a bigger one. Nope. I'm going to have to get a bigger one. Tomorrow at the post office. Put Jim's in a bag. I'm not going to close them up until I know who's what. I miss y'all. My turn will be come around again. Yep, it will. Y'all thinks great. Time tonight. Take care. Your love. Good night. Good night, Stacy. Thanks for stopping in, man. Appreciate it. We'll see you again probably Tuesday or Wednesday. Now, this coming Wednesday is the bye week for the members only. So, the following Wednesday, I'm going to have some hats and hoodies. Hats and hoodies to give out. Members only. No, I looked it up and it's in Naperville, Illinois right now. Or 2 days ago it was. So that means it either went to Aurora or went to my post office. So I should have it tomorrow, John. Or today. I should get it in the mail today. Sometimes it almost took 2 weeks one time for me to get an order from, Deep South Cutlery. This hat, in fact, almost took me 2 weeks to get the knife auction to my house. Mm-hmm. Hmm. I gotta get your address, Barbara. It's been a while since you sent it to me. You want to send it to me again? Please? No, I have to scroll through everything. Oh, big gym package. Yeah, this one here. Man, this will be the third package you got from me in 3 weeks. You win something every week. Watch that book. Oh, yeah. I had it backwards. Wow. And that's your name, right? Barbara Howell? I'll just put Barbara on there. If I have to change it, I will. Man, you got 3 A's in your name. I'm just putting names on here, that's all. So when I grab them, I know what addresses to put on them when I get them wrote out tomorrow. Wait, this is Jerry's, right? Barbara Howell, James Ryan. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna get a bigger envelope for him. He lost a friend but gained a brother. Man, reconnecting. All right. Says I'm still alive. Why ain't my video showing up on my computer? Oh, there we go. It's back. Oh, I was talking about Fat City, wasn't I, Paul? Yeah, reach out to him, man. Yeah, you can't force it. Yep. Oh, man. Doggone buffer. Yep. Oh, Barbara, I probably did, and I'm going to look at it when I get off here tonight. That way, if you send it to me now, I can look. I'll be right back. Hold on. Yep, you're in Mississippi. I got you. So you're Big Jim's neighbor there, Barbara. Give that wrench knife you won to Paul Mills. Let me see what I got wrote down. I can give it to him if you want me to. Oh, it's over here. Okay. Oh, man. Damn it. Ugh. Dropping shit. Your relation to General Mills, he's doing okay. uh, got it down. I'm going to get up early tomorrow so I can get all these prepared. I got to go to my folks' house. I'm going to get to my folks before 10, so I'll spend a good hour doing this and going to the post office when I wake. I don't look forward to servicing this thing, man. This thing's tiny. Compared to this one that I'm working on now. This won't stay running. That spring. Honey bunches of oats. Cereal for everyone. Thanks, sure is pretty though, man. Inside. Elgin, USA. Man. Kickstart that thing. There it goes. Yeah, it's just I'm wanting to say the spring, but from my observation, this winding works here. It's not engaging good with the click. So I think I got to replace the stem in here. I think it's wore out. Because that spring just ain't getting enough power to Y'all are getting goofy now, ain't you? To manually wind the spring. Ooh, that don't sound good. And it stopped. Yeah, that spring is something wrong with the spring. And now the click doesn't want to grab the. I wonder if that's the problem. Click screw might be loose. I need a tiny screwdriver in that one. 0.06 millimeter. Better put my eyes on here. Yeah, I mean it came loose. I'm wondering about this click here. Because the click really ain't, it's engaging. Oh man, that barrel spring's loose. Or the barrel screw's loose. Wow. I need a little bit bigger of a screwdriver. 1 millimeter should do it. Yeah, I think that spring needs to be replaced. The click's engaging, no problem. Ooh, that thing's flying now. Wow. Look at that. That paddle wheel's flying, boy. Now it's slowing down. Oh man, I think I got a problem with that spring. That's gotta be the problem. It's slowing down again. Second hand's going. Yep, that's the problem. So I ordered a new spring for it. I can't go any farther with that spring. See, that spring gets in the right spot, it runs fine. But not fine because it's, look at it slowing down now. Yep, it needs a new spring. But it could be other things too. There could be dried up grease inside of it, dried up oils. The oils get dried up in some of these wheels and they can affect it. So the whole thing will get taken apart and cleaned, and I'll put a new spring in it. Relube all the jewels in it. Sometimes Need some pegwood here to. That jewel looks fine. I'm gonna put some oil on it. Where's my oil? Where are my oils? There. It's going pretty decent right now. Like I said, don't be a factor of things. This ain't gonna really fix it. Just give the jewel some oil. He want to talk to you or he won't? He won't talk to you? You know, he's on all kinds of medications anyway, you know. I mean, he's not all there. He's got anxiety really bad. So I can imagine what his mind goes through every day. Anxiety and depression, and sometimes people don't know where to start and begin and stop. I'm just trying to do a quick fix, that's all. This ain't by no means gonna fix this. It needs to be serviced. Speed up the wheel here. I look forward to doing that. That thing is hauling ass now though, ain't it? Look at that thing. Can you see it? Probably not. It's running normal now. See what the second hand's doing there. Oh yeah, it's flying. It's probably too fast. I have to time it. But like I said, it could be a lot of different. Now it's slowing down. See, so this is telling me I got dried up oils in it. The springs needs to be oiled. I'm just gonna replace it with a new one. Everything clean and relubed. It'll run perfect. Not trying to beat a dead horse, but the last time I saw him here, there was talk about him starting a channel called Alabama Kid Cutter. Yeah, that's the name we all gave him, Alabama Kid Cutter. From what I heard, he did start a channel, but it's not Alabama Kid Cutter. It's something goofy. Oh, he used Barney Fife's name somehow in his new channel. But he's just a kid learning. I mean, really, he's not going to get many subscribers. for a year or two. As he learns, he might pick up more. This thing appears to be kept, the seconds are about the right speed. I paid $150 for it, but I love it. It's really ornate. 1920 this was made. It's gold plated, guaranteed for 20 years. And the gold plating's like in excellent shape. I mean, it's not worn off at all. Common wear, a little bit on the sides, you know. Not much at all, though. If I could find my buffing compound, I'd hit it with it right now, but I can't find it. I don't know where the hell I put it. That disappeared on me somewhere. It's probably in this mayhem or somewhere. Anybody need a finger condom? Where in the heck did I put that stuff? 2 o'clock in the morning. Fife's knives, yeah, I think that's what he calls it. I'm gonna look that up right now. Fife's knives. Is that what he calls it? We gave him the perfect name. You know, Alabama Kid Cutters would have been perfect. His channel is FC Stuff. Oh, it's not Fife's Knives. Let me see. FC Stuff, Fife's Knives. Here we go.
Everyone hold and nobody go through. Everyone hold. Each man's boxing. Everyone hang crumple me, hang crumple me, hang crumple me.
What is this? That ain't it. FC Stuff. Oh, up here. FC Stuff, right there. Here's this page. FC Stuff at Fife's Knives, 20 subscribers, 4 videos. I'm gonna subscribe. Let's see if he blocks me. Huh? Arizona EDC slip, yeah. Let's see who's coming. Cook's Customs, Angry Angie, Teddy Slims. Arizona, thanks, brother. That's excellent. Appreciate you. Love the song. Cook's Customs. Oh no, we've got knives channel. Cook's Customs on all his posts. Okay. Nitro Gaming Official. Please post his link. Post his link? Okay. Where to go now? There you go. There's Fife's Knives. FC Customs. Fife's Knives. Oh, yeah. What Big Jim do? Fall asleep again? Did he say bye and I missed it or what? He said hi to Brown Sugar and that was it. Big Jim hit it. He's like, night night. Nitro Gaming Official, huh? All right. Okay. Put this away. Work in progress. Tomorrow night, I got to work on this fellow's watch. Get it done. This thing is a pain in the butt. Where's the rest of the stuff? Here it is. This thing is weird, man. It's got a vertical threaded post right in there, man. Goes from, it's connected from the lower bridge to the top bridge that goes to the winding works. And this thing, he gave it to me because it wasn't winding properly. And that's the problem. Whoever designed that is a bonehead. So what I got to do now is take this date wheel off and all the plates and hardware for it so I can get to the winding works here and get this stemming right. Man, this is a beautiful watch though. Here's the dial. It's a $250 watch. Bought at Boderi. This thing's got a weird ass auto winder on it. It's an automatic. And here's the auto winder. It sits on its own thing right here and spins right there. Where normally an automatic would have this wheel real thin on the whole outside spinning. It's weird. It's a weird character. Definitely the toughest one I've ever worked on. The balance wheel. It don't have no wine in it. So I gotta get on that tomorrow. This fellow's wanting it back. I haven't seen them, but trolls usually keep hidden until it's time. They've been lurking for about 6 months. I can fix wind-up clocks, not watches. Yeah, the wind-up clocks are fairly easy. A lot of them are German movements, and they're all basically around the same concept. And I got this pocket watch of mine I gotta finish one day. I gotta put this damn balance wheel bridge back on it. I've been putting that off. And then I got my Wasm over here I gotta finish up. Too many irons in the pot sometimes, man. I get the damn thing up. Oh. This is my south bend. Yep. Get it back together. And here's the other one I gotta finish of mine. I'm not in a hurry to finish mine, but I gotta get this customers done here. Yep. This is my Wasm, Massachusetts. Does the date wheel go in ultrasonic cleaner also? Or only metal parts? Oh yeah, you don't, you could put the brass parts, in the date wheel. No, you don't put the date wheel in. Usually the date wheels is not an issue. I just clean it with isopropyl alcohol and a cotton swab if it's dirty. This one ain't even dirty. These pocket watches, they don't have a date wheel. But Paul Mills sent one. Kodiak Edge Bladesmith gift membership. Who got that, Paul? YouTube Music Portal received a gift membership by Paul Mills. Thanks, Paul. The next membership giveaway is going to be hat and hoodie. That's not going to be this Wednesday's my buy, since today was actually my last Wednesday's giveaway. Not this Wednesday, but the following Wednesday is going to be the next members only giveaway. Oh, I don't even have it. Okay. See, I got the balance wheel out of here because I got to send it off in the mail here. I get a worn out shaft, so I'm sending it to a guy that's going to put a new shaft in. I ain't set up for doing that shit, so that won't go together until I get the balance wheel post redone it. Oop, what What the heck? I gotta take the. I forgot. I gotta take the front off. Your shaft is tired too. Oh, okay. If you say so. I'm not gonna bother with. Oh. Yes, he's one of us. Yeah. Oh yeah. YouTube Music Pro's been here a while. And that's Juan, right? That his name, Juan? Quit sitting on it, huh? Yeah, right. Yeah, quit sitting on your shaft. Oh, what are these rivets for? Knife rivets. Hmm. Unused. Yeah, so I'm gonna leave this out. I gotta get on it. I gotta get on it. Okay. Oh gosh. Why don't kids want to do it? No, it's not too expensive to learn. It's just kids don't want to learn anything today. They all want to play video games or anything that, you know, relates to it to make a living. You know, you just got to learn it, and to to really to learn. I mean, a few $100, you get all the tools, and it really helps to have a magnification system. I'm actually going to order a digital microscope that will appear on my PC monitor so I can actually watch what I'm doing as close as I need to. And that, you get them digital scopes for a few $100. Some you can find them less used somewhere. But it's like any other hobby or any skill to learn. I would it takes a couple years to self learn all this, or you can go to a school and jumpstart learning it and learn right, and that's what I recommend. But you know, watchmaking is basically a dying art. I mean, a dying skill. But the movement of pocket watches and manual and mechanical wristwatches are making a comeback now. People are want people are wanting to go back to more of the digital crap, the smartwatches and all that crap. But then there's ones that's all they want is a smartwatch. And then there's ones that don't wear a watch at all because they're just fine with their phones. But wearing a watch, I think, and learning the skill. Like I had this court watch, I had it all apart, the tiniest damn hand. That second hand was a bitch. I got it back together and it works perfect. I collect relics and fossil watches. And I also collect Seikos and Pivatos. Bolovas, I mean. Jose Cruz, what is it? Just a troll? Some young kid looking for attention again, or what? Didn't get enough from his parents, I can see. You're 31. Well, you're young. Like I said, you didn't get enough attention growing up. It doesn't matter if you pay your bills and taxes. It doesn't mean nothing to do with maturity or etiquette or the ability to have a conversation with people. I know people twice your age that are still terrible at it. Still didn't get enough attention. When you know, age means nothing when you're deprived of something. And 30 is a young age. That tells me your parents are in their mid 50s, maybe early 60s. Your parents are my age, and they didn't care to teach you anything. So you got to come on there and get that attention, huh? You know, they didn't give it to you, so you're seeking it from others, I guess. Oh, you don't have to tell me. I know. I can read people's minds just by how they communicate. Well, he'd definitely be unarmed against me, Clip. And look at it's working. He's getting all the attention he wants until we remove him, right? See, 31 years old. He's got all these smiley faces going up now because no one else will. Exactly. He ain't never gonna do that. There you go, Paul. Just get rid of him. He got enough attention. He probably got more attention than he got on the other page for a while. Yeah, 31, you're a kid, and you didn't learn enough from your parents. And I'm your parents' age, and you definitely would have be totally different. He'd definitely be totally different online. He was my child. That's right. Like I said, to get respect is to give it. To give it is to get it. The only way to get respect is to give it first. You let him have some attention. It's kind of entertaining in a way now that the knife talks dwindled down here. I think it's more of a chat session than anything right now. I gotta turn some lights off. So tomorrow, this side's pretty good. This side I need to grind down a little bit more. Take this one down, flush. That way when I peen it, I got enough to expand. Because I got these holes beveled on top. This is already peened in place. It's done. And I couldn't get it tighter, man. I had one spot here, it's a little high, but I tried like hell. I don't know why I didn't want to seat down flatter. I think what it was is I didn't get it flat enough before I seated it. But it still looks nice. The Night Owl Club. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and I don't learn my lesson. So I left the stone wash from here all the way around. I'm going to leave it. But if I accidentally sand, I'll probably Q-tip swab some acid on here, get it back. But this won't have. I want this to shine here. So I got to peen these now tomorrow. Cut this flush. My lanyard hole. And this thing will be done tomorrow. Start making me a leather sheath for it. I stamped it twice because this side didn't turn out too good, but the letters turned out best. And then when I stamped this side, the claw didn't turn out too well. No, the claw turned out better than this side. But the letters didn't turn out well. Hey, it's my knife. I don't care. This thing's going to cut like a charm, man. That's an oversized. It's a beefed up trapper. And like I said, I love a straight sweep. I don't like too much belly in my knives when it comes to cutting. This thing will work great for camping and whatever else I need it for. I got to put an edge on it yet. It doesn't have one yet. See, I'm not going to cut myself. Well, tomorrow or tonight. Yeah. Yeah, you're all family to me. My YouTube family. My brothers from another mother. But I think I'm going to have one more smoke here, guys, and I'm going to hit it myself. 230 is better than 3. My wife's been crying for my attention all week. I took her to the bar. She went to the bar with me. I got her a margarita, and we did a little shopping together, and so I spent one good day with her. But man, tonight she's like, you ignore me all weekend. You're at the bar. Because the last 2 nights I went to the bar without her to, help my brother. And that's the first time I ever did that. No, I'm not going to stay up till 3, Paul. I made my mind up. Oh yeah, that means another Coach purse and some Coach sunglasses and some more jewelry. Don't tell me that, brown sugar. She loves it when I make her a purse. I've made probably a half a dozen purses for her already. Mm-hmm. Paul said he's gonna go live. Y'all go over there and bullshit with him for a while, right, Paul? That stonewash should turn out nice. I got a technique down for that, boy. I posted another video. Y'all gotta go check out. The Pakistan's making this their version of a lag wheel knife. You see all these Pakistanis working in their sweatshop. It's in my playlist. Watch all the different stuff. They got these stamping machines, man. I'd like to get my hands on some of them stamping machines. And the machines look so basic and cheap to make. I bet I can make them myself. They stamp out the liners, they stamp out the blades. Kind of like case, you know. So, ay. I gotta find a rubber ball for this whistle, this horn. The other one's shot. I can still blow in my mouth though. Old bicycle horn. What does it say on it? Song Lun. Lun? Song Lun? Cliff and I have become good buddies. Great dude, that Clifford. That's cool. That's good. It's great when I get people to connect with each other, you know. It's a small world that way. He meets really great people online he'd never otherwise met. I've met a lot of people around the world too for making fishing lures. I've traded everything from crankbaits to flies to other countries. I got a collection on the wall. Fly tires around the world. And crankbait makers around the country. Uh-huh. I'm talking to the Purse Lady Barber. I'll go on my Facebook page for Backwoods Leather. You'll see the cowboy boot purses I made, and amongst others, I made purses with leather and wood. My wife's got one of them from me. She's got a cowboy boot purse from me, and I make other kinds of purses, bigger purse bags, and they're not cheap. I'll tell you that. Never caught a fish. I've tried. We'll do it this year. Well, go give it a shot, brown sugar. I mean, up there in New York, you got, what's it, Lake Superior? The best smallmouth fishing in the world right there. Smallmouth bass. Just go to the bait store, buy you a swim minnow. It's a rubber minnow about 3.5 inches long on a jig. And just throw it out and crank in slowly. Any, round structure, trees, rocks. Smallies like the rocks. You get one of them 4 or 5 pound smallies there on your lake hit one of them swim baits, you'll know it. Yep, loyalty can't be bought. Man, I finished up at midnight. I've been doing nothing but bullshitting for 3 hours. 2.5. Okay, my cigarette's about done, guys. I hate to break up your intellectual conversation right now, but I do need to hit the hay and get back at my parents in the morning. But I'm gonna get up a little early so I can get all these packages out tomorrow. So, all right, Paul. Good night to you, bud. Or good day to you, anyway. Royalty can. Yep, exactly. LeBron, King, Snake, James. All right, Cliff, man. Good night. Good night, Brown Sugar. Good night, Todd Carr. Y'all have a good night. Or good day, I should say. Brown Sugar. Barb. Thanks for coming in, and I'll probably go live Tuesday night. Now that my phone's back in order with the Google account, and I can do so. The only reason why I haven't been live since Wednesday. Or was it last Tuesday? I don't know. All right, guys. Rule number 9. Wait, this ain't a sharp knife. I'll show it Tuesday. Finished. Hopefully with a sheath. All right, guys. Love you all, man. God bless. Take care. Peace.